1067. Wait. Hey, wake up Orlando, the sun is on fire. Johnny's house blazing, we taking it higher. Hall of Fame legend Johnny Magic's flow. On XL 1067, running the whole show. Brian bringing jokes like a stand-up ninja. Punchline so sharp they cut when they hit ya. Ray got no filter, she might just explode. What will she say next? Nobody knows. Hillary's on the socials, the queen of the clicks. Spinning reels like a DJ turning those tricks. Johnny drives a train, we almost off the tracks. Orlando is ours, yeah, we taking it back. XL's the fire, Johnny's house is the spark. We the voice of the city, we light up the dark. On your drive while you hustle, while you break and you grind. It's Orlando's number one, always on top. This is Johnny's house, feel that energy rise. The number one morning show, lighting up the skies. Turn the volume up, put your hands to the beat. Orlando's life pulse right on your street.
Good morning. 601, Orlando's number one hit music station is XL 1067. It is Johnny's house on a Monday. Well, otherwise, it's going to be sunny. 50% chance of rain today. High today of 92. Right now it's 76.
Now, the Johnny's House Entertainment News with Ray.
So I don't know if you saw this, but Bonnaroo kicked off Thursday night in Manchester, Tennessee, and ended Friday. So it was supposed to be all weekend long, but the festival was officially canceled Friday evening.
It kicked off Wednesday and ended on Thursday?
Yeah, so the weather. Which is if you were here in Orlando and you were at Post Malone, like you guys were hoping that it didn't get canceled, which it didn't. But they said it was canceled Friday evening due to heavy storms that rolled into the area, and some campers whose sites were in like decent shape were asked to like camp overnight so those in rougher situations could be evacuated. So they didn't want everybody leaving all at once. And so they were like, if you're in good shape here, stay. But if you're not,
I heard those storms are really, really, really bad.
Yeah. So the show was supposed to run through last night through Sunday. And unfortunately, it kicked off Thursday and ended Friday. So a lot of people were a little upset, but obviously there's nothing you can do.
Yeah. I mean, if you're looking at it that way, where are you going?
Well, the organizers are going to lose tons of money.
Absolutely.
For sure. Those artists going to be paid.
Well, and they're refunding all the tickets.
Yep. Yeah. Luke Combs basically became the festival's headliner since it went on since Thursday night was like the last one. But there's a lot of people that missed out on.
Mm-hmm. It happens.
Katy Perry, Orlando Bloom, the little speculation out there is that they're not doing so great. So there have been rumors for weeks now that Katy Perry and Orlando Bloom have broken up. And
it's because she's acting all brand new since she's an astronaut now. Go up in space, and now you come back acting all big time.
I don't know what's going on. When I saw her Katy Perry tour that came to like the Edition Financial Arena, it was so good. But like
years ago. Yeah, we went.
Years and years ago. But like this recent tour that she's on, the videos, the pictures, like everything just seems so chaotic and like
it looked like, I mean, I didn't go to a concert, but it seemed like in the past when she had shows, she was having fun.
Yeah.
And the crowd was having fun. Because now she's like just performing.
It seemed like it was always on point before and buttoned up, and now it's just kind of like random, like she didn't practice.
Yeah,
and maybe that's the vibe she's going for, but it's weird.
So if you're going for that vibe,
that's exactly what it looks like. She just like threw it together.
Yeah,
or whatever.
Like she didn't show up to any of the rehearsals because I'm Katy Perry.
Of course.
They said they're pretty much done. It's been breaking down the last couple of months, and it isn't looking good. Supposedly they have like different ideas on where they want their lives to go. While Katy is obviously coming back or like concentrating on her comeback.
Wouldn't it be funny if you're a celebrity couple and you're just laying in bed and just looking at the ceiling and somebody pulls out a tablet and say, "Look at the babes, they were doing pretty bad."
No,
that's Justin Timberlake every day.
Yes,
they've been trying to divorce Justin Timberlake and Jessica Biel since the day they got married.
Agree.
I agree. Every time it comes out that they're bad, they're fine.
Yes,
man. I could not stand to have that life.
I know.
Same thing with Justin Bieber though, and Hailey Bieber. Like, yes, he's not doing well, but like those two, like she's ride or die for him.
Yeah.
But they always try to like the speculation.
You're just having a wonderful morning. Thank you for breakfast. Babe, are we doing okay?
Yeah.
Because according to this, you have already moved out and you're living with some friends.
I flirted with that girl on the set of the movie.
Okay.
8 years ago. 8 years ago.
Are you hooking up with the nanny? Because this says that too.
She didn't leave 8 years ago. She gonna leave now?
That's the craziness of it, man. Hey, I mean, people want fame, but once they get there, I don't think they really want it.
I just want the money.
Just want the money. 6:05, it is Monday. Updates on the way on Johnny's house. 6:19. It is Monday morning. You are listening to Johnny's House. Sunny today. There is a 50% chance of an afternoon shower. 92 is our high. It is 76 right now. I've been out of the loop for about last 6-7 days. I'll tell you about 8:30. I'll tell you about the what happened. I had surgery and started bleeding a little bit more than they thought I should, so I had to stay.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea.
Yeah.
So I had to stay, but so this weekend just pretty much chilled. Father's Day, hung out with the kid, and just been watching a lot of TV. I'm tired of watching TV. I mean, I have Prime, I have Netflix, I have Peacock,
Mm-hmm.
and yesterday I'm like, ain't a damn thing on.
Nothing to watch.
Not a damn thing on.
Yeah.
Nothing.
You probably spent more time scrolling through it than you did watching anything.
Yes.
Did you see The Better Sister yet?
No,
With
I
Jessica
haven't seen
Biel?
that. That's pretty good.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
See, I needed some suggestions
Yes,
or
there you go.
something.
You should have
man.
texted some of us.
Let me tell you, all last week, that's why I know there is a God somewhere. Because all last week in the hospital, they had the NCAA Outdoor Championships on track and field.
Oh, right on.
Every night at 8 o'clock.
Perfect.
Oh.
We're talking about the preliminary rounds.
Yeah.
Okay.
You're the only one watching.
I was the only one.
That was for you.
There you go.
And I sat back, I'm like, wow, track is on. And I watched track for 3 hours every night laid up in the hospital.
That's perfect.
That's how I know, Brian. There's a God somewhere.
Sits up on high and looks down low.
Let me put the NCAA outdoor track chair. I watched a 3,000 meter steeplechase, Brian. 9 minutes and 20 seconds.
I thought that involved horses.
No,
Steeplechase.
Steeplechase?
Yes.
It sounds like it.
Yeah, it's just people running over hurdles in water.
Oh.
9 minutes of steeplechase.
Oh,
And I was happy to
Wow.
watch. And I was cheering my girl on.
yeah.
Ray, how was your
That is incredible.
I love track.
It was good. On Friday, we did the Activate broadcast, which was so
I
much.
heard. Brian over here sore.
My right
I know.
leg still hurts.
My
Yeah.
arm hurts from like throwing those balls. My arm hurts right
Really?
here. Yeah.
That's
so
funny.
it was so much fun. I cannot wait to go back and bring the kids. They're
Yes.
gonna love that place. Then after that, I went over to the Hyatt Regency,
Okay.
the Grand Cypress
Yeah.
one. And that place, they have thought of everything.
Oh, yeah, they do.
They,
yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
we played pickleball.
Uh-huh.
You can go kayaking, you can run the trail, you can
Yes.
go to the pool. There's waterfalls, there's hot.
It's everything.
Yeah, so it was great. We spent the weekend over there. It was
Are the tourists here?
yeah,
Oh, they out here?
it was pretty busy.
Okay.
It wasn't too bad though.
Okay.
Like it wasn't.
Okay.
You know how sometimes when you get in the pool, it's like, oh my gosh, there's so many people. It
Yeah.
wasn't that bad,
Okay.
which was nice. But we celebrated Kim's dad's birthday and Father's Day.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that place is huge.
It is massive.
It's like, am I in Orlando? They got it's crazy the way the thing is set up.
Yeah.
Brian, how about you, brother?
Friday, I just tried to recover from the Activate broadcast because I pulled a little muscle in my leg. So, and then Saturday we had friends over and we did a giant seafood boil at my house.
Nice.
We
what
had,
all you have?
oh man, we had everything. We had 3 pots going with crab legs.
Who
and
knows how to do
shrimps. We looked it up online.
Oh,
My
okay.
friend Corey looked it up online, and then he went and got everything on the list and
Yeah,
brought it over to the
yeah,
house.
yeah.
And my wife can make anything.
Yep.
So we had 2 different types of crab. We had shrimps. We had all the fixings, the sausage and the corn. We put it all in a big pot.
Nice.
Uh-huh.
Threw all the stuff in there,
Yes.
boiled it all up. It was
Yes.
delicious. So I'll be eating crab for another 2 days. I looked it up. It's still good for about 4 more days.
I have a friend that has that, and there's some guy. He's an old dude, got the beard and the whiskers and
Yeah.
everything. And all he does, now you got to have everything.
Yep.
But he'll come over there and cook it up.
Oh, really? So
don't talk to him.
Right. we had to use my Blackstone as the outside like griddle to boil everything on because we needed more space, and we were in the pool, so we didn't want to go inside.
Yeah.
And you don't want your house smelling like Old
No,
Bay.
yep.
So we did that, and then yesterday we did Yacht Rock brunch at Tin Roof.
Okay.
And then, like usual, everybody left, and my wife and I stayed, and we were at Old Red at 10 o'clock.
Right.
Debating on whether or not we should just go all in and get a hotel.
Oh my gosh.
Brian hit me yesterday. How you feeling, man? I said about 85% cricket. Brian's like, well, I'm partying.
Yeah. I said, well, Johnny will be back tomorrow. So if we get a hotel and I get 2 hours of sleep, I'll be all right. But instead, we Ubered home instead.
Nice.
So.
It was a good night.
Yeah.
Good night. Nerese.
Really good. I had a full weekend too. So Activate with the gang.
Uh-huh.
Went home, caught some
How
rest.
was Dick's Last Resort?
Oh, it was fun.
Oh my gosh.
fun.
God.
It was
It was
really
a lot
fun.
Oh,
I wish I knew what they would have put on Johnny's hat. If you haven't seen it, there's a post on our Johnny's House Instagram of like us wearing these hats
Yeah.
from Dick's where like
Yeah.
they write insulting things.
and you
it's
have to wear them?
quite
You can take it
Yeah.
off if
I
you want
get
to.
it. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But like
that's
the
funny.
whole thing over there is that they insult you, and the
Yes.
boss brought his son, and it was just like
Oh
he's
my
because he's
God.
younger, and we're
Yes.
like, oh gosh,
It was funny because you could see how innocent his kid is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And at the same time, his kid was roasting him.
oh,
That's one thing about
yes.
my kid. You will not be roasting me in front of my coworkers.
Oh.
Next time I'll leave that ass at home.
Right.
There will be no roasting.
His son was killing
Was
it.
he
Yeah,
really?
Mhm. So after that, I went to the Luke Bryan concert, partied a little too hard after, I'm not going to lie, because the next day I was just hurting and laying in bed all day
Woo.
up until I went to go do an interview with Max McNown. He's an up and coming country artist.
Okay.
And then yesterday for Father's Day, I found myself doing the OCD organizing myself. Like I went from organizing Tupperware to organizing my bathroom. And then next thing you know, I finally finished after like 4 hours when it should have just been one
Really?
of like organizing my life. And then went to go get dinner with the man because Father's Day. He's the best.
So now there's a name to it. There's a title to it. The man.
The
The man.
man.
We're gonna say the man.
man. Oh.
He's the man.
Girl, I swear, Nerese, I swear.
What?
I ain't
Johnny?
saying nothing. I ain't saying nothing. It's yours. As long as you're happy, I'm
Yes.
happy for you.
Okay.
I wish you well. I wish nothing but love and happiness in your life.
I need everybody to pray for me.
I'm just saying that because I can feel. I just see here you come to here going. Here it is again. Oh, no.
Hey, you gotta have your ups and downs.
No.
you know?
I'm not putting that bad energy on you.
Of
I want
course.
you to be happy. If you're
Thank
happy,
you.
then I'm happy for you and your new man friend. All right, listen, Father's Day was yesterday. Fathers, we're going to give you an opportunity to rate your Father's Day. We got that coming up on Johnny's House. Teddy Swim on a Monday, 6:37. This is Johnny's house. 76 right now, looking for a high of 92 degrees, and there is a 50% chance of rain. Other than that, the sun will be shining. All right, today after Father's Day, and we want to hear from you fathers and tell us how did your Father's Day go? Brandon, when you telling me something was like that, some parents.
Yeah, there was a stat that said like 80% of dads didn't expect a gift.
80%?
Yeah, they're like,
didn't expect a damn thing.
This is what it is.
Wow.
Well, most of them didn't want it either. They're like, let's do some dinner.
Yeah.
And not from a microwave and not from a food delivery service. That's it.
Okay.
That's all they really wanted.
Okay. So I'm teaching my kid. He's 16 now. For his grades, I put money in his. He has his own debit card in his account, and I say, hey, listen, now I've been in the hospital and all this, but you got a bank card and you got Amazon. So Father's Day is coming up. You got to make a decision. Because he said, usually so-and-so takes me. Yeah, ain't nobody got to take you.
Right.
You got to do this on your own if you want to. If you don't want to, then Father's Day will happen and I won't get a damn thing. But that's on you.
That's cool.
That's cool. But understand that you're at that age now. You make that call. And I said, okay. So I was like, damn, I ain't get hit on this account. Well,
No.
But then I noticed I got a hit for $10. I'm like, damn, he was spending $10.
But again, like $100 for him, though.
So the gift came. He said, "Hey, I got your gift, but I want you to know it's funny." I'm like, "You got to tell me anything."
It's funny.
It's funny. So the gift came in, and I opened it up, and it was air packed, and because I always have watermelon in the house, always. If you ever come to my house, so it was a watermelon pillow. Oh, but then. The thing was, once the air in it, it started growing. And I'm like, yo, dude, how big is this damn thing? So we did that, and then we went to Fogo de Chao.
Oh, nice.
Ooh.
Now, we got there early because it was packed.
Well, the food's fresher.
Oh, yeah, of course.
That's your theory.
Hey, it opened at 11. I was there at 12. And I was talking to the guy. He said they had 1,600 reservations.
Woo.
Not 1,600 people. 1,600 reservations. And most of them had 5. And I'm like, good.
Dang.
Gracious.
Man, those servers.
Woo!
That's a lot of meat.
I said, yeah. So mine was pretty good. After we did that, I just came home and chilled and got ready for the day.
Good.
Ray, how was it? How was it for your dad?
I didn't see my dad this weekend.
What kind of daughter your Father's Day ain't gonna see your daddy?
Listen, I saw him the week before, and he is in Indian Rocks now, and so I already just had a plan because I didn't have the kids this weekend either. So I already had a plan to just spend some time with Kim and her family.
I should have had that talk with you that
I know.
that I had with Alex. Like, no Father's Day coming.
You didn't send him a watermelon pillow or nothing?
No.
Exactly.
But you know what? I'm going to send him something.
Too late now.
I'm going to send him something. No, because then it's going to be when he least expects it.
No watermelon pillow,
But
none
listen,
of it.
I gave him his gift the weekend before.
Okay. Yeah.
Like I did the whole thing the weekend before.
Right. Okay. I recall when we didn't get your birthday on your birthday. You lost your damn mind.
Father's Day, birthday, two different things.
Hell to pay.
Way two different celebrations.
It was hell to pay.
Lost your damn mind.
Yeah, it was.
That's okay.
Father's Day is a community event. Birthdays is an individual event.
Clearly, it's optional too.
Father's Day is a community event.
It's a society event.
I mean, it's
mother or
see, we know
birthday,
people.
A birthday is an individual
everybody
event.
Nobody give a damn about Father's Day. Everybody knows that.
That's fine.
Nobody gives a damn about Father's Day at all.
That's fine.
Your dad's like, she ain't want to come down here. That's okay.
I'm pretty sure he didn't get me anything for Mother's Day, and I'm a mom. I know I'm not his mom.
You're not his mom.
B, how were you treated for Father's Day?
It was cool. It was to me, it was like 10 out of 10. And I hardly saw my son because he's working.
Yeah.
So he worked both jobs both days.
Good.
So I barely saw him at all, which is fine because you don't need necessarily to, like as he's 20.
Yeah,
you don't got to spend time with him or whatever. There was a card waiting for me on the. Look, my present is that he has 2 jobs and he's a hustler.
Yeah.
There you go.
I woke up with a smile on my face. Yeah. Like he was like, "Dad, I'm so sorry, I won't be able to go to your." I'm like, dude, you don't stress yourself out.
No.
Like that to me, that's my gift.
He go, Dad, I won't see you today because I'm hanging out with my girl.
No, didn't say that actually.
Brian's shutting that down so quick.
No, we're making fun of Ray.
We're messing with Ray. Because we're gonna start cussing in a minute.
Yeah.
Sorry.
So yeah, he couldn't spend time with me because he had both jobs.
Yeah,
so he texted me and he gave me. I had a card waiting for me on the counter and all that stuff. So I'm cool with that. And then my wife just hooked everything up. I didn't get a gift at all. It was just hanging out with my friends.
But I mean, bottom line is people know what you like. You're not good at receiving gifts anyway.
No, and we were all dads that were hanging out, and none of us had our kids with us, so it was all cool.
Okay. I don't know what to ask you, Nerese.
I don't think you should ask me anything.
Okay. All right. So we want to find out from you. I got real awkward in here real quick. I don't know where to go. I want to find out, fathers, go ahead and call in and brag on your Father's Day. If your family did anything for you, let us know. 88% of men didn't think they're going to get a damn thing. So if your father did or your family did anything for you, anything, watermelon pillow, anything, 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. You can always text the XL Mobile. It's 41067. Live stream, social media, want to hear from you. Now, dads, don't have us come back and not one of y'all call in and say that your family did something for you. If your family did anything for you for Father's Day, we want to hear about it. So call us now on Johnny's House. Gracie Abrams, so true. She just teased some new music on her TikTok. You might want to check it out. 6:55 on a Monday. 92 is a high, 76 right now, and a lot of sunshine. Yesterday was Father's Day, and I can't even believe that the phone ain't ringing off the hook with Dad saying, my family did this, my family did this. Oh, my family did this.
Maybe that is true.
It is true. Central Florida dads, what happened? We got Corey, though. Corey said, I got something to say. From Sanford, Corey, good morning.
Hey, what's going on, Johnny?
Man, tell me about your Father's Day, because you're the only one that called in. Your family truly, truly, truly loved you.
Well, they love me, but they didn't bring me my dang gift.
What happened,
That's
Corey?
the worst part about it. The worst part about it is they tell me the day before what they bought me, then they don't bring it to me.
Oh,
What the heck?
What did they tell you they got for you, Corey?
Oh, they got me some Bath and Body Wash. Now, what I have to tell you is my daughter probably bought her some Bath and Body Wash.
Yeah, because you don't sound like a Bath and Body Wash kind of guy.
You don't, Corey.
No, I'm far from that.
Yeah.
What?
You sound like an old school bar soap kind of guy.
I'm a Gen Xer.
Yeah.
So Corey,
No doubt.
it sounds to me that they told you that they got you a gift that you really didn't want and didn't give you the gift that you didn't even want.
Pretty much.
No.
That's exactly what it sounds like. But they love me.
That's right.
They
That's
love
right.
me.
That's right. You know they love you, man.
I got to believe that.
And I guarantee you're gonna get your Bath and Body Works and you're gonna smell real fresh and clean around the people that you work with.
Cucumber melon.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah. I ain't scared.
You ain't scared. That's your family. Corey, you have a beautiful day and happy Father's Day to you, okay?
You too, guys.
Thank you for coming.
Caller, by the way.
All right, hold on. Go find that number for you real quick. Watch you find that number, Brian. What you got over there?
Someone will powered by Attorney Dan Newland. Interact. Need a check. It's a no-brainer. Call Attorney Dan Newland. So once I got 4 kids, 2 at home. The younger kid got me a wooden heart hand-painted with some Scrabble letters saying Happy Father's Day. 19, 23, and 25-year-old didn't even send a text. And I had a TV dinner for dinner. Damn.
We're going to have to do better next year. All right, Reese, what's his number?
5103.
That's your number, Corey. Don't be a stranger, okay?
5103. All right, thank you, guys.
Thank you, man. Take care. Ray, what you working on?
Let's see. Your Paris Jackson actually had to apologize to some people.
All right, we're going to find out in about 3 minutes right here on Johnny's House.
Johnny's House Entertainment News with Ray.
All right, so the anniversary of Michael Jackson passing away is coming up on June 25th. And it's the 16th anniversary of Michael Jackson.
16?
Yeah,
Woo!
16th
Crazy.
anniversary of Michael Jackson passing away. Now, Paris Jackson has a gig on June 25th. She's opening up for Incubus, and this is in Manchester Orchestra. So it's like a big gig for her.
Okay.
And people are just ripping her for having a performance on her dad's death anniversary.
Mm-hmm.
And so she had to talk to the haters on social media, which is very unfortunate. So her gig is scheduled, and she said, listen, this is not my tour. And she's like, it's not my call. And she added a special note, basically just saying, respectfully, F you.
Yeah.
But it's like, she's got her own life too. And she's, it's been 16 years.
It's like, listen, I understand the passion y'all have and how much y'all miss him. It was my dad.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't even have answered that.
Yeah, me
I
either.
know.
I work on the day that my mom passed.
I know.
Like
Yeah.
I don't take it off. Like, why would you take it off?
I don't know. So obviously people are very passionate about her father. And so they saw her working and they were like, what the heck? But
I mean, if it was the first year, maybe second year even, but like 16?
16, that's what I'm saying.
Right.
And she's an adult now. She's doing her own thing.
Yeah.
But did you see what Ariel Winter did from Modern Family?
No. What
So this is crazy. So she dressed up as a 12-year-old girl. She's 27, but she really did look the part of a 12-year-old girl. And she's got this new YouTube docuseries. It's called Sosa Uncovered or Undercover. Sosa stands for Safe from Online Sex Abuse.
Okay.
So she dressed up as a 12-year-old. And she basically caught some predators.
Oh,
so
really?
she was
Wow.
pretending to be a 12-year-old on the internet to catch a sexual predator. Yeah, and she goes, I'm familiar with male predators because I worked in Hollywood at a young age and I started at 4. So she's familiar with some of these things. She's like, I don't want to say too much about it, but by the time I was on a laptop and a cell phone, I was getting inappropriate messages from older men and it causes trauma. So the experience that she had personally is now she's putting it into a career move and everything. So she is going to be making sure that they like catch predators online.
Now, I saw a story while I was out because I was watching a lot of TV. Where the 24-year-old girl went back to high school.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And she was
Pretend-
dating high
yeah,
school boys
yeah.
and everything.
Yeah.
She wasn't trying to catch no predator. She just wanted to relive that period in her life.
Yeah.
She went back to high
I know,
school.
I remember seeing that and I'm like, but why?
Yeah, but why?
But why?
I
Oh,
guess
she
she
must
wanted
be
to.
that bored.
No, but you know what?
Now
Think
she
about
just
it.
didn't want to grow up, or she didn't
Yes.
have a good one, and she wanted to go hit redo.
Yes. Think about it. If you can go back to do high school and now you will know a lot better. You got your little friends and everything. She started dating boys.
Oh my gosh.
She went back.
That is sad. It's very sad. But Ariel Winter, she said that, you'd be surprised at how many people are looking for young girls on the internet. She's like, it's hundreds of thousands of men.
And she said, I
who
just went
are
in there and found out.
predators online.
She said, I wasn't even fishing.
Yeah.
I just went in there.
That's why I used to love Chris Hansen. That's
Oh,
To Catch
yeah.
a Predator. That was the best.
Oh,
And that's
that
why
was
I'm
the
like, this is
best.
so great that she's doing this.
Wow.
Yeah, so it's on YouTube if you want to check it out.
Man, Chris Hansen had a camera up in your face.
And then you
boy.
try to lie and you pull out your chat log. Says right here. I'm like, oh.
Aren't you Johnson 55?
No, I was just coming to tell her not to do this.
Yeah.
Oh,
Really?
right. Yeah, why you got duct tape?
Really?
Why you got duct tape and a rope?
And it's like, no, you can leave. You want to leave? Go
Yeah,
ahead.
well, can I go? Yeah,
Yeah,
I go.
absolutely.
Sure.
Get on up out of here.
And then they tackle him in the
Beat
yard.
the crap out of you. All right, what's trending? We're going to find out next on Johnny's House. 7:08. It's Johnny's house. 76 now, getting up to about 92, 50% chance of rain. Otherwise, it's going to be sunny today. Norris, what's trending?
Yeah, so we're talking all things Orlando here, starting off with the Real Stray Kids. The 8-group boy band just performed at the Camping World Stadium and made history as the first and only K-pop group to sell out the stadium for their dominant world tour. This now officially marks the largest K-pop concert ever held in Florida. And just for reference, their album 5 Star won the K-pop Album of the Year for 2024 iHeartRadio Music Awards and sold over 4.61 million copies during their first week of release. So their worldwide fan base.
K-pop concert here over the weekend.
That was Stray Kids.
That was it. Okay. Wow.
So yeah, they killed it.
Okay.
We got a big trade alert in the NBA that just happened. So Magic fans, buckle up. The Orlando Magic are making moves. We officially picked up Desmond Bane from the Memphis Grizzlies. He's known for his shooting and offense. Reports are showing that he would make a great blend alongside Paolo Banchero and Franz Wagner. Now, in exchange for this trade, ladies and gentlemen, the Orlando Magic, we say goodbye and thank you to KCP and Cole Anthony.
Mm-hmm.
The Grizzlies also walked away with the number 116 pick in the 2025 NBA draft and the 2026 first-round pick and other future picks. But again, thank you.
Four unprotected first-round picks. That's what we're freaking out about. But we shouldn't be bad.
If we're winning
for the next 4 years, they should be picks that wouldn't help us that much anyway, because we're going to win.
Yeah.
So
yeah, but again, thank you, KCP and Anthony, for all you've done for the Orlando Magic. And in recognition of Father's Day, the man who is known for spending 17 years donating free sperm, aka Sperminator, has officially retired from baby making. The 49-year-old math teacher, Ari Nagel, said that it's not about biology, it's about being present. And as of now, he has 176 kids across 20 states and 5 continents. And of those, 13 sets are twins, 5 babies are on the way, and 1 was born in prison.
Now this is from people. I mean, he just got women pregnant?
No, he donated.
I was going to say.
Yeah,
okay, he donated. Gotcha.
Yeah. So just to make the cost more efficient for women who wanted to carry. So
I mean, you got to spread that around the country because you're going to run into your sister somewhere.
Right.
Yeah. Well, he got paid.
Oh, he got paid?
Yeah.
Most of the time. If you donate like that, you get paid.
Yeah, you get paid.
Yeah.
Oh, see, that was his job.
Yeah.
Yes,
Basically,
absolutely.
Yeah.
Yes.
Hey, you know me. I don't ever knock somebody's hustle. If that's your hustle, man, now you can't do that anymore. You got to find something else. All right, it's time for us to find out what is your hype song. It's time for you to call us up. Let us know the song to get you up, to get you going, because we need to wake the city up. Got a pair of tickets to see the Jonas Brothers at the Kia Center on October 26th. But you got to call us now and let us know what song is it that always gets you up and get you hyped. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. That's the only way to get in. You got to call because we want to talk to you about your hype song. You got a song, not the song you always want to hear on the radio, not some group nobody's ever heard of, but you want to hear them played on the radio. We're talking about an actual song to get you up, get you hyped, get you going. We want that song. And for that, we're going to hook somebody up with a pair of tickets to see the Jonas Brothers Kia Center October 26th. Again, 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. Let it be a new song and not something we played in the past. Let's all get hyped with your song next on Johnny's House. 725, Johnny's house, sunny and a 50% chance of rain. 92 is a high, 76 right now. Tell me about that free concert next week. What do you need to do? How I get my tickets? How I get in for free?
So it's actually this Thursday.
Wow.
Yes.
It's Thursday.
It is Thursday.
Well, you got to understand, you got to take a week out of my life.
Johnny's been out for a week. Yes. The world continues.
Yes, I see.
I know. It's crazy. So this Thursday over at Tuffy's Music Box in Sanford, doors at 7, shows at 8. It's part of the XL 1067 Preset Summer.
That's right.
A free show with our friends at 408s. They're on the Warped Tour. They're doing really cool stuff. They played Red Hot Boom Force last year.
Yeah, they did.
First 500 people with XL 1067 as a preset on the iHeartRadio app can come into the show.
Yep.
Which is pretty cool. McDonald's is the sponsor, so thanks to McDonald's, and you can win McDonald's for a year while you're there. So all the details are at xl1067.com.
Free concert, y'all. Free. All right, now we're going to find out what's your hype song. What's the song get you up, get you going? Got a pair of tickets to see the Jonas Brothers at the Kids Center on October 26th. Let's start off with Bellman in Orlando. Bellman, good morning.
Good morning, Johnny's house. How you guys doing?
Good, Bellman. We need to get hype, man. Are you coming with it, or are you going to come with some whack song? What you got?
Man, I got you guys.
You got us?
I got you. Last time, John, you clowned me for my song.
He clowns everyone.
I don't clown everybody.
Everyone.
If I clowned you, that's because your song was clownable.
You're right. You're right.
See, Ray?
You're not wrong.
See, Ray?
Okay, gotcha.
All right, so let's hear something that we gonna clown you on.
All right.
What is it?
It's Fuel by Metallica.
Oh, we went classic with it. Yeah. All right, here we go. Let's see if we can get some, wake some people up.
Give me fuel, give me fire, give me that which I desire.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah! Stop! Yeah! Good Lord.
Did you go to the concert?
Bellman, you go to the concert?
Yes, well, I went to the concert in Chicago last year, and that's where my wife put me onto that song. So I heard that song live, and it's been in my head ever since.
All right. You redeemed yourself, Bellman. You redeemed yourself.
I appreciate that.
All right, you hold on. See, he didn't give up. He called back and tried again. But when a garden, Alyssa, good morning. Alyssa, good morning.
Good morning.
You're wide awake today.
Yeah, after that song he just played.
Now, he already set the level real high.
Uh-huh.
And what you got?
No, I think mine's pretty comparable. It's crazy, but not as sparkly. Everyone gets hyped when they
No, they don't.
It's a good one.
Nobody get hyped on that song.
I don't get hyped.
I remember when I lost my mind. There's something special about that day.
It's like a chill song.
Yeah.
I don't think you listen to it.
Oh, I'm there when you're out there. I don't touch.
But it wasn't because I didn't know enough.
I didn't know enough.
Here's where it gets hype.
Oh, he's about to get hype, right?
Yeah, right
He's about to get hype.
Right here.
Here it is.
Right here.
Ah!
Does that make me crazy?
That's it. That's as hype as it gets.
I don't know.
Hey, listen.
Something about it, like
Listen.
It's a good song.
It's a
Yes,
great
it
song,
is.
yeah.
But ain't nobody getting hyped on that. You know it.
It's just, yeah, I guess.
You know it. But
That's
hold on
a
a
good
second.
song.
Hold on. They might vote on you. I don't know. We're going to find out.
I doubt it.
I doubt it too. From Kissimmee, Tiffany, good morning.
Good morning.
All right, we need to get hype. We need to get hype, and I got a feeling you bringing it, aren't you, Tiffany?
I'm trying this morning.
But you know what? You ain't sounding real confident about your hype song at all.
No, I'm just very sick this morning. I was on the same cruise as Nerys, and my entire family got sick.
Oh, dang.
You went to Alaska?
You're on the same boat?
Yep. We were the set of twins that she met at the karaoke.
Oh my gosh,
And all y'all got the neurovirus?
I have no idea what we got, but my entire family of 11 are sick.
That's insane. It's really small.
Wow. And
I'm so sorry that happened.
Nerys just came back here and brought them germs all over the place.
Hey, yo, I wasn't
wonderful.
coughing anything. I'm all right.
Y'all wasn't
Sorry,
coughing.
Tiff.
And y'all still sick?
Yes.
Yeesh.
Wow. Okay.
Dang.
All right, you get 1 point for that. So what's your hype
Yeah,
song?
sympathy.
Sympathy point.
My hype song is Shout Out to My Ex by Little Mix.
Anybody heard this
That's
song?
Johnny's favorite song, actually.
Yeah. He's a big Little Mix fan.
up some other chick.
You wouldn't believe how many times I've walked in and found Johnny playing this.
Forget that, but I'm over it. I hope she getting better.
Okay.
She ain't picking it like I did.
So this person don't want us to know the words.
So long you said call it quits.
Okay.
Forget that, but I'm over it.
It's cute.
Yes, I should say thank you.
Johnny knows the dance too.
Is there a dance?
I don't know. I'm guessing there is. I have no idea.
Okay, Tiffany. Tiffany, you like this song?
Yes,
You don't even know this song.
I do.
No, you don't.
I really love this song.
Yeah. Did you have an ex that you didn't like or something? That's why, right?
Absolutely.
See.
Oh,
okay.
yeah.
So it speaks to
All right.
her.
All right, we need to vote then.
I think it's pretty easy.
You have Bellman with Fuel for Metallica. You have Alessa with That Makes Me Crazy, Gnarls Barkley, and you have Tiffany. Shout out to my ex, number 3 at Look by Little Mick.
Yeah.
All right, Little Mix.
Little Mix.
Little
Yes.
Mix. All right, y'all. On the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. I knew you was gonna do that.
Of course, come on.
You know you were. Bellman, congratulations.
All right, thank you so much.
I can see you front row at the Jonas Brothers concert, just singing your butt off. Bro.
Yes.
I see you.
Hey, man, I appreciate
Oh, no,
you guys.
no,
I'll
no.
tag you
Hold
on
on.
my story as well.
Don't let me get you confused. These ain't front row tickets. I was just talking.
Yeah.
Careful what you say.
Don't go back here.
Next year he's gonna call and say sucker because that's gonna be stuck in his head all year.
Yeah, really. You got tickets, Jonas Brothers, Kia Center, October 26th, okay?
Thank you.
All right, you hold on a second. We'll come back and talk about friends, real ones. How many do you have on Johnny's house?
It is.
He's like, what did you say? What did you say?
That's an old poor people trick.
That is so true.
All right, real quick, it's 7:35. We're talking about the cruise, and Reese needed some upgrades, and she promised me, because they told me, hey, tell your girl and Reese, I got it before I leave. I love. And then we found out that you actually called from the crew from Alaska. We heard you call from Alaska.
Well, I actually did it before I left, and then I got the call while I was in Alaska.
That you didn't what?
I gave the wrong zip code.
And Brian, what do you say?
Listen,
that's old poor people trick.
Half my cards are transferred into Orlando address. I still haven't done the rest.
I got checking and saving.
Right.
Saving and checking.
You put the wrong address, you put the wrong date, whatever.
Listen, I paid the tab. All right.
Yeah.
That's all that matters.
You put the power bill and the water bill envelope and send it out. That's an old
you know what
stuff.
though?
We've done
it's all
of it.
gonna get paid.
We've done all of it.
All of that. But no, here's the bad thing. They coming to me, hey, can you get your girl to pay?
Yeah, bro. But yet you have Ray and Brian who haven't done it yet.
Yeah, we have.
No,
No,
but now
no,
you did.
Yeah.
No, at the time.
My credit's good. I'm good.
Here's the sad thing. Because they have so much credit with the cruise line, they assumed that they already did, even though they didn't. They knew you didn't.
What? They're like that new girl, Maurice.
Yeah, that new girl.
Hey, we don't know her.
Hey, I'll pay my bills.
And they said, Johnny, can you get her paid? Can you be on this, Johnny? What? So I say, Maurice, Johnny, I got you before I leave.
Johnny's a co-signer.
Yeah, really. Really. We have this thing what we call Producer of the Day. That's when a lot of charity events to help that charity raise money. Somebody pays and they get to sit in on our show today. We have a young lady sitting in. What's your name, ma'am?
My name's Jordan.
Hey, Jordan, how are you?
Good.
And what event was it you got Producer of the Day? Or your dad got it?
It was the
UCP.
Oh, right on.
And how much did he pay for it? Because we kind of about 2,000, 3,000.
million.
Oh, he got us for $100, didn't
Hey,
He's like,
one time nobody bid on us, so my wife bought us for $19.
She did.
And then she didn't even come in.
Wow. No, she didn't come in. We told her to come in. We're gonna have a good time. Wow. So tell us a little about yourself. How old are you? What school are you in? What are you doing? What are you doing for the summer?
I'm 15 and I go to Crooms Academy.
Okay.
And over the summer, I haven't really been doing much. Just sitting at home, but we do have a cruise plan.
It's like my son. He does nothing. I have to make him go to bed now. You go to bed at 1:30. You got to go to bed. Dad, what? 1:30, go to bed.
Man, I hate it here.
I come home at 11 o'clock. He's still asleep.
yeah, I can't wait to that day because now when I get home, my kids are like, so what are we doing today? Where are we going today?
No, it makes you mad, Ray, that you've been out and you worked all day and they're still asleep.
That would be my joy. I'd be like, yes.
Fine. All
Well,
right.
That's exciting.
Do you have any best friends?
Yeah.
Okay,
I do.
we're gonna ask if you have any. What do you have? Ride or die. These are your friends. Has been your friends. You know they're your true friends. How many do you have?
One.
Really? How long you guys been friends?
Elementary school.
Oh, really? And through all those friends, what made this person your best friend?
Just she stuck with me through everything. Like
Really?
everything that happened, all the drama that happened in middle school.
Yeah.
So She was there for me.
Wow. You know what's funny is that I have friends that I grew up with. I met them in middle school, and I'm about 3 or 4 years older than you. But they've been my friends.
It's a very close in age.
they've been my friends through life. So congratulations. I'm gonna ask about that. Ray, how many real ride or die do you have? Now and the reason I asked that is that again, being in the hospital, I didn't tell a lot of people. Y'all knew because we worked together.
Right.
There's a couple of people. There's one, or there's only two. My girlfriend knew, and my best friend in the whole world, she knew. But only reason I told her is because if I hadn't told her, and it's kind of fear. If I didn't tell her and she found out, then she's gonna cuss me out because I'm supposed to be your friend.
Right.
And you ain't tell me.
The important stuff.
Exactly.
Right.
Exactly. But I would say total, I got about 5. Total.
Yeah.
I mean that. Now there's 4 that's mad, but they understood. They understood why I told that one and not them.
I would say about 5.
5 for sure.
Yeah, I have 5 for sure that I could just tell everything or be like, this is what's happening. And they'll always be there for me. And the
Always.
twins. Like they consider the twins their kids as well.
How do you feel that you got that kind of friendship?
It's so nice. It's like comforting just to know that like I have that.
And what got them there? How do you get that position?
I think going through struggles and
Yeah.
knowing that they were there and
Yeah.
like seeing them
Yeah, step
show
up.
up for me.
Yeah, step it up.
Mhm.
Yeah. And here's the sad thing about it. There's sometimes where you think somebody's your ride. And,
Oh, yeah.
And then some people be like, damn, of all the people, I knew you were going to be there.
But then you like write it off in your head like, okay,
Nah.
I'll always remember this.
Mm-hmm. B.
I would say I probably have 4,
Mm-hmm.
4 or 5, maybe 5.
Now, see, it's hard to get into the Brian Grime web of friendship.
It is.
How did they get in?
I'm not good at nurturing friendships. I'm really bad at being friends.
How did they get
in? Some I've known for a very long time. And so it just over the course, they're like family pretty much.
Yeah.
So those are kind of grandfathered in. And then my new friends that are like that made their way in. I don't know. It's just you don't meet a lot of people that are 100% real all the time, and they just are. They've never asked me for anything.
Yeah.
They've never been like, "Can you hook this up? Can you hook that up?"
Yeah.
I've never had to worry about that kind of stuff. I can speak freely in front of them. It doesn't get repeated.
Yeah,
that's a huge one.
The trust factor.
And then if I need something, they're like, I mean, literally anything.
Anything.
If I say shoot Johnny in the pinky toe, one of my friends will shoot you in the pinky toe. Because he's crazy.
And then I got a crazy friend and say, find that friend.
Right.
And then we have an all-out war.
Now we got a feud going on.
Oh, wow.
Your friend is better trained than my friend, though.
Are you guys in each other's group?
Your friends. I know his friends. He knows mine.
No, I mean, like, are you guys each other's, like, ride or die?
Well,
I think that, like, we're family.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we're family.
Brian hit me up and say, bro, listen, you need anything.
Right. Like,
you know, yeah.
Yeah,
course, he knows that. He needs.
Yeah, we're family.
Please.
How a silly question.
Yeah, for real.
I mean, you guys
How
ain't
dare
like,
I?
on that level yet. But I've been with Johnny
True.
25.
Oh, yeah.
I've been with Johnny 25 years.
Oh, yeah, bro, you need anything.
So
whatever. It's yours.
So y'all got a little bit to go.
Nerese?
Yeah, I got about like 5 hardcore of them too. But do siblings count? Would you say?
No, that's family.
That's family.
All right,
Yeah.
we'll shut that down to like 4 then.
Okay.
Yeah.
How did they get there?
Years of like loyalty, I would say. Like just yesterday, I was talking to my friend about my, dating situation.
Situationship.
Yeah, there you go. And like just the fact that I was able to go to her with no shame, no feeling of like judgment, that consistency, that kind of loyalty, I very much appreciate.
I'll judge you.
I bet you do. And you're only
Look
what
at this.
20 feet away from me.
You don't kill me as Nerese trying to get street. I bet you did.
Because I feel the attitude coming in already.
I
Bring
don't
it.
listen. I don't judge you. I just always tell you the same thing. Just be careful.
Yeah.
That's
Oh,
the bottom
yes,
line. I say,
yes.
listen, I always want you to be happy. I want you to find the love because you're one big walking heart. But just be careful. That's all I tell you.
Okay.
You know, I don't judge you. I don't really care that much to judge
You gotta care.
you.
By the way.
I want to find out from you how many real friends. I don't want to say ride or die because that's a whole different term. I just want to know how many real friends did you have that if you need anything at any moment, anytime they drop anything and be there for you. Got some tickets to the advanced screening of Megan 2.0 happening Monday, June 23rd at the AMC 7 o'clock. People going crazy over this movie. I've never seen it.
The little thing freaks me out. The little Megan girl freaks me out. I can't
too.
look at her.
407-919-1067, 877-919-1067, XL Mobile 41067, live stream, social media. Want to hear from you. Friends, real ones, diehard ones. How many do you have? We're going to send you to the movies, but you got to share your friendship with us on Johnny's House. 7:54 on a Monday. You are listening to Johnny's House. Ray, what's the current? We stopped at 76.
It is 79.
79, getting up to 92, 50% chance of rain, and mostly sunny. Trying to find out how many real friends that you have. You can call on at any moment, anytime, and you know they'll drop everything to be there for you. From South Carolina, Aaron, good morning.
Good morning, y'all. I got to say, I've got my best friend of almost 20 years who was my neighbor and my boyfriend of about, I think we've been together about 4 years now.
Oh, you asking us how long y'all been together?
4 years. I met the dude on Grindr of all places.
Really? You know, I've never been on a dating site.
Good for you.
Yeah, me neither.
I've never been on one.
Same.
Congratulations, friends.
Wow.
And we're celebrating Pride together. Yeah, it sucks because we got to do it long distance with me in South Carolina and him back home in Virginia. But we're doing our own little thing.
Hey, Aaron, what city in South Carolina you're in right now?
Myrtle Beach.
Oh, Myrtle Beach. Okay. I was like, man, the hell you doing in South Carolina?
We've my boys and we've got each other's back through thick, thin, and everything else. And
yeah.
I could not imagine my life without those two.
So how did they get to that position?
With my boyfriend or my best friend?
Yeah, your best friend. You've been riding for so long. I mean,
so he was my neighbor when I was growing up outside of Raleigh, and we just played video games together, played basketball, all this, that, and the other. And one thing led to another. We've been best friends ever since. His mom, his dad are like my own mom and dad. So.
Okay. All right. Well, you hold on a second. Got some advanced screening to see Megan, but he's in South Carolina. I don't think he wants to
come down for that.
One. From Kissimmee, Joe, good morning.
Morning, guys. How you doing?
How many best friends you got? What you got?
Well, I got a good one. My wife. I've been married to her for 20 years. I've known her for 26, and she stuck with me through mental health issues, addiction.
Wow.
And
yeah, hey, you got a good one.
Mm-hmm.
You got a real good one.
Let me tell you what she told me. I told her when I was going through my addiction, I told her many times, leave me. I'm not worth it. Just go. You deserve better. And she told me, I will never leave you because I see in you when nobody else sees.
Damn. Man, you just got these tickets. You're going to go see Megan.
See, I didn't even include my wife in my ride or die because she already done told me if the police come, I'm telling them where you are. I'm turning over your phone. All of that stuff.
I got a core 4, but they kind of gave up on me in my addiction phase.
Yeah. No, you got a good one, man. Y'all going to go see Megan. We ain't going to vote on that.
My wife's ride or ride.
Yeah.
Ray, what's over there, girl?
A lot of people are mentioning their wives as their only ride or die.
Mm-hmm.
So,
right.
And then somebody said, my family, I have 3 ride or die friends. I feel like that's like the perfect numbers to have 3.
Okay. All right. Joe, we're going to hook you up. Tickets to advanced screening of Megan 2.0 happening Monday 23rd at the AMC Altamont. Ray, what you working on?
Did you see Kanye West show up to support Diddy?
I got a theory behind that.
Okay.
3 minutes away, Johnny's house.
Coming up in just 3 minutes.
Hey, I'm Billie Eilish.
Wildflower.
XL 1067.
Now, the Johnny's House Entertainment News with Ray.
Celebrity news is brought to you by Fairwinds Credit Union. So on Friday, as the 23rd day of Diddy's trial, just started showing up. All these other people were outside the courtroom. I see a lot of people that are trying to get in every day for like the overflow room and the media room and all that stuff. But one person that did show up was Kanye West.
Yes, he did.
Now Bianca Sensory, his wife, was not there, but they
have a dress code.
Put some kind of clothes on.
Seriously.
Yeah, really.
But they were spotted together, Kanye and Bianca, the day before. They were in New York for a graduation. So while they're in town, it seems like he knew that Diddy was on trial and everything. So he decided to go over there and show up. I guess he coordinated the whole showing up with his son, Diddy's son. But the thing is that he wasn't on the list of family for Diddy. So we don't know if he had a reserved seat, if they just put him in the front, or if they put him in the overflow room. We don't know exactly where.
I had nothing to do but follow this crap.
Yeah.
Okay.
They put him in the overflow room because they didn't want him to be a distraction to the jurors.
Yes.
So
And
they stuck him in the side room.
Yeah. So I agree with that. And I think that was the right decision. Now, the other crazy thing is that he's been trying to get a mistrial twice now, and both of those attempts failed. And it looks like his team is going to try for a third one if the whole if the prosecutions get rid of a black juror. So right now they're saying they're trying to get rid of the only black juror, and they said that he wants a mistrial if the judge goes through with this.
Well, because the guy said he lived 4 different places.
Yes.
I knew New Jersey, I live in New York, and it's like, wait a minute.
Yeah, so they said that Diddy's team says that by putting the dismissal attempt into context of the overreaching proceedings is that they're trying to take advantage of the opportunity to strike yet another black male juror from the jury. So it's all over the place when it comes to the jurors, because right now it's inconsistent, and we knew this was going to be like this in the beginning. Yeah. But there wasn't anything big that really happened in court on Friday.
I think Kanye showed up because 2 days earlier, the Jane Doe said that Diddy was mad because she went to somebody else's freak off.
Yes.
And whoever that was very, very big in the music industry.
Right.
And they were in Vegas, sent their plane to bring her to that party.
Yep.
And they rented a room, and all kind of the freaky stuff was going on.
Well, I was telling Brian last week for Celebrity News that it was a legendary rapper is what they called him. Yes. And so like we were trying to go through the names and everything. We're like, but that makes sense if it was Kanye West and Bianca.
And they said her birthday's in January. So it could have been.
Yeah.
Now, and he's all of a sudden, he's been nowhere to be found. All of a sudden, they throw out that scenario. He pops up in court.
Well, he posted on X last week that he was going to go support Diddy.
Yeah.
And I'm thinking Diddy's people probably said, no, we're good.
Well, the other thing
that's the last thing we need.
The other thing that Kanye West did is that he came out with Yeezy Sean John collaboration. So he's selling like all of these things where they're collaborating, but the profits are going to go to Diddy while he's in jail. But then he just found out, he just found out that Diddy is not allowed to make or collect money while he's locked up.
No, he can't.
So he's like, I'm going to send him half of this money to Justin, which is his son.
Now, didn't he change his name?
Yeah, now he's Yay.
So he went from Yeezy to Yay to Yay.
Now he's Yay.
Oh,
Legally, yes.
Yay.
Diddy did the same thing.
Diddy's been,
There's been like 7 different things.
Yeah.
When things started falling apart,
Diddy Combs.
he tried to have people call him love. Ain't nobody calling you love, bro.
No.
Ain't nobody calling you love. Yeah.
So, but they're back in court again today, which is the 24th day.
All right. We come back weird but true with Brian Grimes on Johnny's House. 809 Johnny's house. 79 is our high. It is 92, 79 now. 92 is our high. Mostly sunny, 50% chance of rain. Brian, what's going on, man?
All right. So, when, someone is about to pass away, they say that you see your life flash before your eyes.
I've heard that.
So researchers in Vancouver are deciding to explore this. They used data from a patient who had a heart attack and actually died while they were undergoing a scan. So the scientists, they had the opportunity to record the brain at the moment that the person passed away. They found that the patient's brain went through a series of these oscillations right before they passed away, and they're linked to retrieval of memories and dreaming. So
it's true.
It is true based on this one study. Now, obviously, they'd have to do a lot more studies, but you need someone to actually pass away at the moment you're examining them for that to happen. Woo. And you can't really do that unless you get some real freaky stuff going on.
Now, so it's memory from the past.
Yes. So the brain activity is what they know happens when you do remember things because they've tested that before. Mm-hmm. So the brain activity is the same.
Yeah.
So they're saying obviously they couldn't tap into what that person was thinking.
Yeah.
But they were obviously using the same part of the brain that brings back memories. So they say it probably is true that you probably do have your life flash before your eyes.
So I thought when you say your life flashed before your eyes, it like from the past and then the future.
I mean,
that's what I would thought.
I think it's kind of supposed to be like a replay of what happened of things.
So all it's happening is your mind's remembering some
like
things
all your highlights on your way out.
Yeah.
So that's kind of cool. I mean, it's kind of creepy, but it's also kind of cool. There's a 19-year-old dude that got arrested. His name was Cody. He's in New York. He decided to break into a prison that is that's it's not being used anymore. It's like a correctional facility that they shut down. But he broke in because he wanted to take a bunch of selfies for social media.
Oh my god!
But then he accidentally locked himself in a cell, and he had to call the police on himself to get himself out of the cell.
What an idiot!
So the police did come. They got him out of the cell, and then they arrested him again for criminal trespassing, and they took him to an actual cell.
Obviously, he has no friends.
Seriously.
I mean, because the police, the last person I'm calling. I'm gonna call all these ride or dies we just talked about 20 minutes ago. Yeah. Hey man, listen, bring a hammer, bring this, man. Just I'm a what is it? When you drop the pin drop where I am?
Yeah.
Come here, bring some hammers, and come get me out.
I have at least 2 friends that would have definitely been like, all right, cool, I'll be there in about 20 minutes.
And for the first minute, they'd laugh at me.
Yeah. For sure. They would record them getting me out. Yeah. But they would definitely come get me out.
But the police.
No, that's my very last call. And I'm talking about after I've been there for a couple of days and I'm starting to run out of food. Like I'm starting to expire.
Then I'm calling I got to call. Yeah.
And I always give you guys updates on AI. So in Salt Lake City, 911 centers are going to start using AI to answer 30% of their phone calls.
Oh, no.
They said they're going to stick to the non-emergency ones for now. And if it's something super serious, it'll then transfer it to a human. But it's they say they get a ton of calls every year, 450,000 non-emergency calls. And so if they could get AI to answer and help those people, then they can actually help the people that need the help.
If you think about it, there's only a handful of things that you call a 911 for.
Right.
Okay. So all they have to do is, if it's an AI, just adjust to what's going on.
Yeah. So, but they said if it's like tricky one, like life or death one, they're going to transfer it to a human still.
Yeah.
I was just going to say, because you need that human connection to the emotional part of it.
I had to call 911 and trick the AI.
I don't know if I like this.
So what happened? I got stung on my pinky toe, but it's growing out my left ear. I mean, just mess it all up. And I think I'm bleeding out my veins in my pinky toe.
My friend's a dispatcher, and I swear she keeps people alive when she's on the phone.
But the thought is AI is learning, right? It would eventually,
you wouldn't know you're talking
it'll be like talking to, like, if the idea is that eventually like you're talking to a human.
See, Ray think you're going, so what is your problem?
Right. Press 2 if your house is on fire.
Oh my God. Are you serious right now? Right. I cannot believe that is happening to you. No, these are like, wow, this really happened.
Right. It's eventually going to learn.
They've smoothed it out, man.
So they set aside $326,000 to set it up. Now, if this works, think about how much money they're going to save by not having to employ people.
Yeah, for sure.
So I know they say they're going to use it right now for non-emergency stuff, but to me, I know what they're doing. I see what you're doing.
Yeah. For the last 2 days, Alexa, I use Alexa. She said, hey, are you ready to upgrade to Alexa Plus? I'm like, what the hell is Alexa Plus? If you're ready, say upgrade now. And I won't, because I don't know what that means. And like, are you ready to upgrade? Just say now. And it's like the vampire inviting them into your house. I'm like, well, I don't know
what is it?
I think he's smooth. I think Brian talked about it before a couple weeks ago on Weird But True. It like right now, Alexa just kind of like,
it does what you tell it to do.
Now I've given it the ability to remember everything that I've talked to it about. And like, hey, what did so-and-so say? Well, 3 weeks ago you asked about this.
Right,
and now
it starts to learn you.
Yeah. but I got invited in. I don't know if I'm invited in.
Yeah, I know.
No, just give me the basic. Just let me know what the weather's like today.
Hey, just turn my lights on.
Turn on my toaster. That's all I need from you. All right, listen, it's time for us to salute the champions. Every now and then we throw it out there. If your kid plays in any sport whatsoever over the weekend or the past couple days, and they did extremely well, and you want to talk about their team and their school and where they placed, now it's time to call it in. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. You can text. The XL Mobile is 41067. They won a softball tournament, baseball tournament, volleyball tournament, cheering competition, whatever it is that they competed in, and they did extremely well. We want to give them some love on the radio. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. Let's salute some of the champions. We got to call and let us know who they are. So call us now on Johnny's House. 8:27. It is Monday, and Johnny's house. It's gonna be hot for a while.
Yes.
Goodness. 50% chance of rain, 92, but it's gonna feel like it's 100. It is 79 right now. We have producer for the day that is hanging out with us. Good morning. Tell everybody your name again, ma'am.
Good morning. I'm Jordan.
Jordan, so you've been in here for an hour or so. What have you learned? What do you know about radio now? You ready to take over? You can do Ray's job now?
I've learned there's a lot to it. There's the social media. There's the one doing all the buttons.
That's Brian.
Yeah, that's me. I'm the one.
Who controls everything, the one accepting the calls, and then the main person who talks.
Yeah.
I love it.
Wow.
Yep.
You think you can do this?
Maybe.
Maybe. Okay. She came in here shy. She's not shy
Yeah.
anymore. All right. Cool. Just checking in. All right. We're trying to salute the champions. That's if you had a kid in any sport over the weekend. And you've been out there on the field, you've been in the gym, you've been there. I mean, your life, if you got a kid on a travel team,
Oh no. That is your life.
Ray's kids are going to join travel T-ball.
Travel T-ball.
They asked.
When did the season start again?
In a couple of weeks.
Really?
Yeah. No, they asked if my son wanted to do travel T-ball, and I was like, he's hitting off a tee still, so no. I'm sorry. I'm not paying for that.
We spent like $2,000 for a kid to be on the travel team. I'm like, wow. That's called supporting your kids right there, Ray.
I hear you.
We don't need to go to other states to use a T.
Oh boy.
Exactly.
I mean, that's a bit much.
There's T-Ball Association right now. Shut up. Y'all don't know.
I know.
Y'all don't know. From DeLand, Cynthia, good morning.
Hey, good morning, guys. How are you?
Good. We're saluting the champions. Who we're saluting?
We're saluting my daughter. So she's been playing club level lacrosse for about 5 years now. And with this specific group, she's been with them 3 years. And we do travel. We travel for different tournaments, and they have yet to win a tournament. And this weekend was their final tournament of their lacrosse career with club level, because once they go to senior year, they can't play at this club level anymore.
Okay.
So this is their final tournament together. And they won the
So they've been playing for years and never won the tournament. This is it. Last time together as a team, and what happened?
Last time, and they won the championship yesterday.
Wow.
So, and it was their last time playing together as a team, and their coach's last time coaching as well. She's going to end her career with coaching girls lacrosse right now. So they just went out.
That's how you finish. That's how you finish right there. Wow.
Yeah, they were so excited. So we're all of us parents were jumping up and screaming. So it was fun. It was a lot of fun.
And how many tournaments would you say they played together at the club level and never won?
Oh gosh, so many, because we play. It's like all year long. They only take a break and a little bit apart during the fall when they're playing high school level, because they don't want to interrupt that schedule. So we play all summer, all winter. So we've had so many tournaments, and I mean, they win some games, but just never gotten so far to where they get to go and win the tournament.
All right, well, give your daughter's name and the name of the team and the tournament that they were in.
So it's M&D Orlando is the club team, and we played at the Father's Day Frenzy over in Palm Coast this weekend, and my daughter is Delana.
All right. So let's say now Ray's daughter wants to play at the club level. How much that's going to cost Ray?
$250 a month.
A month?
That's not bad.
That's not bad.
It's not not terrible.
I pay $250 for
your travel
camp right now.
So and that includes all the tournaments that they don't win? Or you got to pay different?
Yeah, but no, you don't have to pay for anything other than your travel. So you have to pay for your hotel, and if you're going out of state, flights or whatever. But yeah, it'll cover all of the tournaments you go to.
We're getting a van.
So $250 a month to be on it, but then you got to pay all the expenses that go along with it.
Right.
Got it.
Yeah, all the equipment and all of that. Yeah,
And
those lacrosse sticks are not cheap.
No,
they're not.
And your daughter has been playing on this team for how many years?
She with this specific team for 3.
Okay, let's mathematically put it all together. How much have you? Because it's over now. It's over. How much would you say collectively that you had to pay so your daughter could win this last tournament? How much?
Gosh, I don't even.
30?
I can't even do the math right
30,
now. I need a calculator.
40,000.
I don't know if it'd be that much, but I mean, we've gotten her about 3 different sticks, and they're good. $200.
25,000.
A few, probably about 20.
See, that's what I mean. They say $250 a month. You're like, oh, that's not bad. But look,
yeah.
But when you look at it, I'm paying $250 a week for camp right now.
Right, that's
and
like
when they're done with camp,
right? But that's short term, right?
Yes.
Right. And it's kind of like childcare. Like that's not what this is.
But this is them.
Yeah, you're paying this and you're going to lacrosse 2 days a week for an hour and a half.
Yeah, but that's like what she enjoys, and she could possibly get a
she loves it,
scholarship.
which is why I do
know,
it.
of course.
So.
Now, Cynthia, because we got to wrap it up. Are you celebrating or are you sad?
Well, she's still going to play lacrosse at school, so she's not done playing. So I still love, but no, I love it. I love watching her play. I really, really do.
$250 a week.
She used to dance. So I'm so glad she decided to quit dancing and do lacrosse.
Congratulations to you, and thank you for sharing that story with us.
Thank you.
All right.
Yeah, I would rather shell out money for lacrosse than dance, personally.
Yeah.
Like if I had to pick. I mean, that's just me.
I mean, but then lacrosse is outside though, because then you're in the heat.
That's true.
Dance is inside.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, but I mean that when they do those dance things, like that's like a full-on weekend. Like,
yes,
and you're in it.
Yes, Thursday to Sunday,
and it's all the time.
All the time.
Mm-hmm.
In no season, it's always.
All right, I'm gonna come back and find out when you're not feeling well, visitors or not. Talking about it next on Johnny's House. $8:36, Johnny's House. Will come back. I'll tell you where I've been for the last week or so. When you're not feeling well, company or no company? Get into it next on Johnny's House. Alex Warden, Ordinary, coming to the Edition Financial Arena on October the 5th. It is 8:39 in Johnny's house. It's going to be, what are you looking at now, Ray?
It's 81.
81, looking for a high today of 92. Heat index going to make it feel like it's 100 and a 50% chance of rain. All right, last week, I knew Tuesday when I was on the air that I was having surgery that day. I didn't mention it on the air. I don't like talking about my medical stuff on the air. But I said, you know what? I'm not going to sit around and wait all day. So I'll go to work on Tuesday and have the surgery done. And they said you're supposed to spend the night, and then the next day you should be able to go home. That was the plan. No, it was not a cosmetic surgery like one of the salespeople asked me.
I bet they did.
No, for real.
Jumped on it so quick.
For real. Say, I need you to meet with me. I'm in the hospital right now. I hope the cosmetic surgery goes well. I know.
Stop.
Oh, wow.
Ha, 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 ha. I hope you're listening too.
They asked me if Johnny's Botox went well. I'm like, I don't think that's what he got.
Yeah.
Well, while I was there on the surgery, after the surgery, I had complications. I was bleeding a little bit more than they anticipated, so they asked me to stay for a couple days. And while I was there, my girlfriend was there every night, and I told her, I said, look, you got to go. I kicked her out. So you got to go. It makes no sense for you to be here because all I'm doing, every hour they're coming in and check on me, and that's going to wake you up, and you have a job to do, and you have to travel. Please go. And she left. But I didn't tell anybody else that I was there except one friend because I did not want guests. I when I'm in a hospital, I'm like, it's like a jail sentence. Let me do my time,
right,
and get on out. I don't want to sit there. And I know people want to. Brian hit me, hey man, you need me to? No. Jeremy, hey man, where you at? I ain't even telling him, man. I lied to him where I was. I was at the Advent Health Altamont. I told him I was in Winter Garden.
Oh yeah, he would have shown up.
I know. I didn't want. I even had it set up at the hospital that my name was not on any log, that you couldn't even tell if I was there. You wouldn't even know I was there because I don't want, in that situation, look, I'm in some pain. I'm sitting there with a robe with my booty out. And the last thing I want is to be entertaining anybody. Yeah. And I know people like, look, you shouldn't be there by yourself. I was fine being there by myself. The highlight of my time there is they said, look, you got to walk around a bit and see what happens with the blood. And I was walking around saying, first, y'all got to put me in a double gown because my butt out.
Yeah, right. It's a little drafty back here.
So I'm walking around, I walk out the door, and there's an older gentleman out there, and he's walking too. I said, how you doing? You want to race? He goes, huh? I said, you want to race? I said, let's race for fruit cups. And he looked up and he started laughing. And I said, good. I did 2 laps, and I said that was fine. But for about a day and a half, 2 days, I was there by myself. And I told people I wasn't by myself because I didn't want anybody to be there because I was by myself. So for me, when I'm in a hospital or something like that, if it's not one of those things you need to have somebody there, I'm fine by myself. Brian, you want to guess it by yourself? We went to see you.
Yeah.
You didn't tell us.
Right. I don't want anyone to hang out with me, but I would not mind bringing me stuff.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, right.
Yes.
I want stuff brought to me.
Yes.
And I want you to want to be there so I can say no. Yes. I don't want I want the attention, but I don't want you there.
So you want me to come by, bring out 2 dozen wings and just leave?
Right. Drop them off and get on out. Yeah.
Okay. But you want me to make sure
I want a whole bunch of noise to be made about the fact that I'm there. I just don't want you physically to come there.
Ray?
He wants the sympathy, but then he just doesn't want you.
I don't want you.
Right.
I don't want anybody.
The presence. He doesn't want the presence.
Ray?
I want presents. But not your presence.
Yes.
Ray?
I don't mind company.
Really?
I don't mind it. But if you're gonna be like chit-chatting about work or what I'm missing out on,
because all you do is sitting there watching me watch TV.
Yeah.
You want that?
I like having company.
Really?
Yes.
I had no problem being there by myself.
Like if I'm coherent.
Yeah.
When I was in the hospital and I had just had a C-section and people came to visit me, I'm like, I don't know what's happening right now. I can't stop shivering and I can't have a conversation. So that was kind of annoying. But like when I'm fine and I'm like just laid up in the hospital or sick, then I want company.
Nerese?
Yeah, the same thing. Yeah, I like it. It's kind of it helps the day go by faster.
Really?
Yeah.
I'm telling you, look, get my healing in so I can go home. I don't want to get comfortable here. Don't bring me no flowers. No.
Really? No. Come on now.
I'm kind of like, Brian, hey man, you want to bring me a greasy hamburger.
Right.
Yeah.
Don't worry about the dietary restriction they're talking about. Bring it in here.
And that right there lists your spirits. For me, it'd be like the visitors and the flowers and the good company.
Really?
You're like, yo, deliver me the fast food and get it.
I mean, I'm saying that because I was in that situation. I was perfect. I was perfect. And my friend who picked me up, I said, I will text you when they said I could go.
Yeah.
And I told them coming in, I got tons of friends, y'all. I just told them to stay away. I don't want y'all to think I'm that person in here all by himself. I got a lot of friends. I just told them not to come.
I just enjoy alone time, and I don't get it very often.
Yes.
So like I'm kicking around the idea of making something happen to myself so I can check myself into the hospital.
Oh my God.
Lord, forgive him. He knows not what he says.
Nothing major, something small.
I can help you with that. Let's go near the staircases.
Now you're just abusing the resources of the hospital.
Make sure your insurance is good.
Yeah.
Oh no, I work here. It's not.
It's not.
It's a prepaid system.
Yeah. I work here. It's not
Are you
good.
kidding me? I just got a $6,000 bill for labs.
Oh boy.
What the heck is this?
All right, listen, I want to find out when you're sick or you're in the hospital, guest or no guest. Do you want to be left alone or do you want people there to hang out with you? 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067, XL Mobile 41067. Social media live stream. Want to hear from you when you're sick or you're in a hospital and you're just laying there, guest or no guest. We want to talk to you. So call us right now on Johnny's House. $8:48. This is Johnny's House, a little young and messy on a day where it's going to feel like it's 100. It's 81 right now, mostly sunny and a 50% chance of rain. All right, you're in the hospital. You're laid up. You got them gowns on, got your butt all out. Do you want guest or no guest? From Oviedo, Courtney, good morning.
Good morning.
Guest or no guest?
Yes, definitely.
Why you want people up in there?
Well, my only hospital experience, other than giving birth, was I was in the ICU last year for 4 days, and then the PCU for 9 after that. And 13 days by yourself is a lot.
That's a lot. That is a lot. Yeah.
My dad would come and stay the night or whatever. But my best friend, once I was conscious in the PCU, found out, and she flew in from Pensacola and stayed with me for like 3 or 4 nights.
Yeah.
And
well, if
I
you're
had a
talking
couple visitors,
if you're talking weeks, yeah, somebody about to come. Somebody might come by and see me.
Yeah.
Hey,
If you were in ICU, we would be knocking
I
down the doors.
know.
Yeah.
No. You guys text me at least 2 to 3 times a day, and I appreciate that. But no, I get it. Yeah, that many. You need people to come up there. You can't be in there 30 days and not have one guest. Somebody about to come over here. Well, when I get
you just go stir crazy.
well, once I get better, I'm cussing everybody out.
Right.
Everybody gets some. All right, Courtney, thank you. I get that one. From Ocoee, Heather, good morning.
Hey, Johnny, good morning.
Good morning.
So
guess or no guess?
My 16-year-old daughter was just in the hospital 3 weeks ago, and if she didn't have someone in the room, she would start to get sad, and she was so lonely. So she wanted guests the whole time. I wanted to sleep, so I wanted them to leave, but she needed guests.
Well, I'm gonna tell people, you ain't sleeping in no hospital. They're coming to check on you.
Right.
If they're not every hour, at least every 3 hours, they're coming in.
Stuff's beeping.
Yeah.
Yep.
But definitely kiddos want their friends around.
Yeah, I can see that. Yeah. Adults use that, as Brian said, sometimes just to chill.
Right, that's alone time.
All right, thank you, Heather. Ray, what they saying over there?
A lot of people are saying no, and it depends on the company. Only my core people can make me feel better. Heck no, I probably look like crap if I'm laid up in the hospital.
Yeah.
I don't want the company to begin with, even if I feel well.
Yeah, I mean, it's certain things going in your body, and then they're gonna come in and say, "Hey, you want us to sponge bath you?"
I'm sorry, what?
Well, hey, beep. Hey, look, you hadn't gone to the bathroom in 3 hours. You want us to take you in? You don't need to hear all that.
No.
That's a personal thing between me and that person in there.
Right.
B, what is it?
XL Mobile, powered by attorney Dan Newland. Interact, need a check. It's a no-brainer. Call attorney Dan Newland. Someone said, I do want guests, but only 1 or 2, and they can't stay all day. So get in, get out. And then someone said the same thing. I don't want visitors when I feel well, much less when I feel bad.
Yeah.
Look, when I'm feeling good, I want no company. What makes you think I feel bad? I want y'all up in here. It's weird how people are. All right, Ray, what you working on?
Justin Bieber unloading on the paparazzi and social media again.
Oh, really?
Mhm.
All right, you got to update me on that one coming up on Johnny's House.
Live from our Farrah and Farrah studios. If you've been injured, make it a Farrah fight.
XL 1067.
Make us the #1 preset on your car radio and on the free new and improved iHeartRadio app. Listen for all your music, radio, and podcasts. Free never sounded so good. XL 1067. Orlando's #1 hit music station. Now, the Johnny's House Entertainment News with Ray.
So obviously Justin Bieber is sick and tired of the paparazzi. We have seen this before, where they just show up because he's Justin Bieber and he just kind of gets into it with them. But he got into it with one paparazzi in Malibu on Thursday night, and the guy didn't seem like he was doing anything like crazy. The paparazzi, he just was there, and Justin just didn't want to be bothered.
Okay.
So Justin angrily told the guy, "I'm a dad, I'm a husband. You're not getting it. I'm a human effing being." He's like, "You're standing around my car at the beach. You don't think I'm a real person, do you?" Because he was just like, "I went to the beach and I came back and all these people were surrounding." He's like, "Stop provoking me. I'm not going to be effed with." And then on social media, he posted a slideshow of pictures of like screenshots of text messages that he had like a conversation with somebody. We don't know exactly who the conversation was with, but it seems like he is he's ending a lot of friendships. He's cutting a lot of people out of his life. And so yesterday he posted the screenshots of the conversation, basically saying that the person in this friendship couldn't handle his anger. And he responded, "My anger is a response to pain I have been through." He said, "Asking a traumatized person not to be traumatized is simply mean." And so
this is to a friend.
This is to a friend. And he posted the screenshots basically because he's sick and tired of everybody being like, "Are you okay? What's wrong with you? You need help. Are you okay?"
But that's what friends do.
I know. And so right now it just looks like he's overwhelmed and he just doesn't want anybody like approaching him. And the thing is that like he celebrated Father's Day and everything. He posted a picture of him holding his son Jack, and
See, where he's made the mistake is that if you're a paparazzi, you are by his conversation, you know he's about to snap.
Absolutely.
You get him to snap, you become a millionaire. And that's what they're going to keep egging him. They're going to keep following him. They're going to show up in places that he's come out of the bathroom and they're going to come out with their camera because they want him to punch them.
Yeah, of course.
I know.
That's how they make their money.
And he's getting worse and worse.
Yes, he's going to hit somebody.
And you could see that his security too knows that it's happening. Like he knows that it's frequent because his security guard immediately stood in front of Justin and was like, "All right, here we go again," like waiting for it to happen again and again and again.
Paparazzi's like, "Listen, this will keep me for 2 years. Let him hit me."
I just like I get it. He's Justin Bieber, but like he is begging people to just leave him alone. He is begging.
But Ray, I gotta eat. Just like you gotta eat, I gotta eat. So I'm gonna eat a lot if I let you hit me.
I know.
And I'm gonna pop up when you're least expected. You might be down giving your daughter some water, and I'll be right there with that camera.
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna get hit now. Here it comes. Boom.
So we just gave away Jonas Bro tickets, didn't we? Well, some changes have happened on their tour. I don't know if you saw this, but the Jonas Brothers recently had to cancel and they replaced a handful of upcoming shows to ensure the best experience for their fans.
Ticket sales.
Yes. 6 tour shows have been canceled and rebooked at smaller venues.
Yeah.
So they were doing stadium takeovers, but instead of the stadium takeovers, it looks like they're now playing in arenas or amphitheaters.
Yeah.
So
stadium's a bit. That's a lot of tickets.
It is
it's big.
It is massive.
Yeah.
But you would think this is the 20th anniversary tour. It's the Joe Bros. So
but they gotta, if you want to do a stadium, they're gonna have to stack the deck with just more than just that.
Absolutely. I agree. So but they just released a live album. It's called Live from the O2 Arena. That was on Friday. And then they've got new music that's coming out in August. Greetings from our hometown. So they've got a lot of new music coming out. But yeah, they have stepped down from stadiums.
Good.
To arenas.
They put the egos in check.
Yeah. I mean, sometimes you have to.
Oh, yeah.
Arnold Schwarzenegger, this is really funny. He said women no longer approach him and ask for his phone number. I mean, he's 77 years old, but he said that everybody is asking for his son's phone number.
Yeah.
I mean, Patrick is a good looking dude.
Yeah.
He's 31. And he's fun. It's funny because he was like, listen, before, there's a lot of people that would come up to him all the time and be like, he's Arnold. I want his phone number. He was
he used to be Mr. Olympia.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course.
And he was like the biggest action hero in the world for a long time.
Absolutely. So he's like, it's kind of wonderful, but it's also, he goes, I'm going to have to go to my grave knowing that my son has outdone me now.
I'm going to tell you what happened. If he said that meant he was somewhere with his son and he saw a beautiful woman coming this way and he's like, all right, here he goes. Here. Yeah, I know what they want.
Yeah.
Hi, Arnold. Hey, how you doing? Hey, can I get your son's number? What?
Yes. So it's funny because Patrick will say that he just did an interview and everybody asks about his dad.
Oh, yeah.
Like the majority of the interview. And then Arnold Schwarzenegger is like, well, that's funny because I was just in New York and the journalist that was talking to me was asking me what it's like to be your father and asking for your phone number.
Because Arnold ain't doing anything anymore.
Right. What's he even talking about?
Yeah.
Like that one time?
Yeah.
Like, I mean, he's had an interesting life. But I mean,
and a career.
Dude, if I get to the point where my kid's more popular than me, cool,
Yeah.
I'm done.
Yes. Yes.
I mean, they're both. He's in the FUBAR, right? The FUBAR series that's on Netflix.
Okay.
That's what
I haven't seen
Arnold's
that.
in.
Oh, I haven't seen
Oh,
it.
yeah.
Yeah.
No, I think it's cool though, but his whole life he's been somewhat of a ladies' man.
I know.
And he's like, here they come again. Another college would just want to get with me.
I mean, Patrick is a good looking dude, and he's getting out there too. He's in like a lot of indie films and some other things. So
The reality check set in. You ain't that guy no more.
no.
You are not that guy. All right, updating you once again and what's trending with Nerese coming up next on Johnny's House. .907 Johnny's House. What's trending, Nerese? What are you working on?
Yeah, you got to hear about this Eagles fan who explained why she got a tattoo of Jason Kelsey.
3 minutes away on Johnny's House. 9:10, Johnny's house. Reese, go ahead, share with us what is trending.
Yes. So trending right now, there's a new movie in the making called The Backrooms. It's a sci-fi horror film directed by 19-year-old Kane Parsons, making him the youngest director in A24 history. But what's unique about his movie is that it's based on Parsons' actual creepy YouTube series that's racked up over 190 million views since 2002. So if you do want to check out his series, it's on YouTube. Just look up Kane Pixels. But in the A24 film, it'll even feature Oscar nominee. His name is Chiwetel Ejiofor. You got to excuse me if I'm saying that wrong, but he's in movies like Love Actually, 12 Years a Slave, Doctor Strange. So he's up there. Details on the plot are under wraps, but filming kicks off in the summer. And reports are saying that it's going to be a really big hit. So we'll see.
All right.
If you have to hear about this amazing gold medal finish. There's a high school hurler. Her name is Brooklyn Anderson from Oregon. She pulled off a wild win at the state championship, and it's now going viral. Anderson, she was leading the 100-meter hurdles when she clipped the final hurdle, and she was already taking the lead. She lost her balance, but thanks to her gymnastics background, she tucked and rolled and did 2 perfect somersaults across into the finish line.
She must have been blowing those other people out.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah. But it was a close call, right at the end. But
if I'm racing you, I fall, roll over twice, and beat you, I'm ahead a lot.
Exactly.
A lot.
She won the race time with 14.93 seconds, and the crowd went wild. So if you see that viral video, that's her getting that win.
And I was, hey, did you race that girl? Yeah. And what place you get in? Second. So she rolled twice and beat you? Yes.
Shout out to her. One New York Giant fan lost a football bet, and it has gone viral. Her name is Lauren Philpott. She lost a bet to her husband during the 22-23 season and paid up in a form of a tattoo. And this tattoo, it's cartoony and it's of Jason Kelce naked.
Oh my goodness.
Kind of doing like the shy, like bending your knees in kind of thing.
Yeah.
Covering your movie going parts. And one of the things that's also covering the movie going parts is the head of an eagle. Obviously, put them all together. Eagle fan. Lauren says it took 3 to 5 hours to ink, but she has no regrets. Apparently, this made its way to Jason Kelce also, and he says, I don't know if I should be offended or flattered. So
I'm sorry. You know what? A couple of years ago, we were doing a betting pool, and I won, and the guys just said, "No, we ain't paying." I would have done that to that vet if that was me. Man, you gotta get that tattoo. I
ain't doing it. Or what?
Or what?
But that was her husband, though, right?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
You're gonna live with them.
That's or what?
Oh, what?
Yeah. And I think she put it on her forearm, right?
Yeah, it's visible.
Really? Anybody else? Okay, well, yeah, the house is gonna be real tight if you don't run through.
Yeah.
But anybody else? Man, I'm not doing it. Here's your money back. I'm not gonna do it.
No, I wouldn't do it for anybody else.
No,
either.
I'm sorry, man. But you lost. Yeah, I did.
Yep, sure did.
We paid $20. Here's your $20 back. I'm not doing it.
Yep, not doing it. I might not even do it for my wife. Whatever, leave me. Cool.
Oh my gosh.
Not doing it. Sorry. Super bet on my part. We come back. We're going to talk to you. If you work in the hospitality industry, things are starting to ramp up. We want to find out how people are treating you. Give you an opportunity to vent on Johnny's house. 9:16, it is Johnny's house. What we're looking at, Ray?
It is 83.
83. Yeah, I feel like it's 100 with the heat index, mostly sunny, and a 50% chance of rain. Producer today, been hanging out with us, Jordan. I realized something about you, Jordan. You're not a morning person.
No, I'm not.
This last hour is hurting you. You can tell in your eyes.
Yeah.
Looking a little bloodshot.
She's like, I can't wait to go home and take a nap.
She's blinking real heavy, boy.
She looks like me after I eat the pancakes and all that heavy food.
We call that hitting the wall.
Yeah.
When you get like that on a morning show and all of a sudden you're just tired. So what time did you hit the wall?
Probably around 30 minutes ago.
And it just creeps up on you.
I know.
Do we have to stay for the
No,
whole
you don't
thing?
have to. If you want to leave, please. I mean, listen, the organization already has the money. If you want to tell your dad y'all want to leave.
Well, it's funny because it's like you have this high energy and then it's like, stop.
It stops.
And then it's go, stop.
We all hit the wall. It happens, man. You'll sit here and go like, "Man, what happened, man? I just hit that wall."
Yeah.
And one or two things can happen. For us, I'll get it. Like if it was me, I'd sip a cup of some type of caffeine or eat a candy bar, and that'll get you through the rest of the show. That's what we do. But for you just gonna have to sit here.
It's real unhealthy.
It is
Our
unhealthy.
lifestyle.
I'm looking at her. She's like, God, I want to go home.
It's boring.
Now imagine doing that 5 times a day.
Why am I being punished?
It's funny because she was like, oh, one of my friends is in Venice. And in my head, I was like, man, you're here. I'm sorry.
Oh, no.
I'm sorry.
It's okay, Jordan. We only got about 2 more breaks. All right. 408 is coming this week, B. How can we get in? How can you get in with those free tickets?
Thursday, they'll be at Tuffy's Music Box over in Sanford. That's my hometown, one of my favorite spots. It's part of XL 1067's Preset Summer. All summer long, we're going to do some really cool stuff, and we're going to give you access to it simply by opening the iHeartRadio app and making us one of your presets. Okay. So the first 500 people get to come into this show for free. Over in Sanford on Thursday. We're going to have McDonald's for a year for somebody to win. While they're there as well. It is 21 and up, by the way. And also, we're going to have Billie Eilish tickets.
Billie Eilish tickets, yeah.
Yeah, they just hit us up. Billie Eilish tickets.
And
so
in a couple minutes, I'm going to give somebody a gift card so they can get the McCrispy prize box. And it's going to have a $25 gift card.
Nice.
All right, Ray, so you did a little staycation this weekend.
Yeah.
All right, tell us about it. What'd you do?
So we went over to the Hyatt Regency, the Grand Cypress location. So it's closer to like Disney area.
Yeah.
It is incredible.
Oh, yeah.
They just have so many activities, so many different things to do, and movie nights and s'mores. But the pool like servers and the hospitality workers, they were working.
Really?
They were hustling. Like from the time that the sun came up, you could see them out there by the pool deck getting it ready and getting prepared. And it just like I was sitting there watching the whole process.
But it's the beginning of summer starts when? In a couple days?
I think it's already started, right?
Summer? I think it's.
Yeah. I mean, well, officially it starts on the 20th.
On the 20th.
Oh, okay.
Like on the calendar.
Gotcha.
Yeah. So how are the people treating them?
I mean, from what I could see, it seems like everybody was being very nice. And I was talking to Kim and I'm like, she's like, I don't know if I could work at a hotel. And I'm like, but everybody should be in a good mood. They're on vacation and, you know, you're spending money because you want to.
Yeah.
And,
everybody's happy because you're on vacation.
yeah. So, I mean, I was trying to look at everybody and everybody seemed to be happy for the most part. I think the only thing that I saw is one person when I was checking in, they were getting frustrated because their room wasn't ready. But I mean, that's not anything they could really do.
Yeah. I remember I flew in early. I think it was Mexico, and I got an early flight because it was cheaper, and got there at 9. And they told me they couldn't even give me my room until 3 in the afternoon. So I went up there and slid up a 50. I said, "Hey, I just wondered if you can keep me in there quicker." She did at 2.
Oh my God!
$50 only get 1 hour.
Hey, she ain't lying.
Yeah, right.
Got you in quicker.
I could have kept that. Goodness. So we want to find out if you work in the hospitality industry, how are people treating you? And if you want to vent, you can. We won't ask you if you don't want to tell us where you work. But are people treating you nice? What are some things that people can do better? Some things that, some things are out of your control. If you're angry, you're angry.
Yeah.
I don't give a damn where you're from or what you're doing. You're angry. You go wherever you are, you're taking that anger with you. And everybody in America kind of tight right now.
Yes.
Everybody. So I'm just saying, if you're coming down here, leave that at-home anger where you're from. You can pick it right back up as soon as you get back home. When you come here, relax, put your feet up, Get some of this good old Central Florida hospitality, but don't bring that anger from where you were coming from up in here. We ain't trying to hear that. So we want to find out if you work in the hospitality field, how are people treating you? If you want to vent, we can do that. And we're going to hook somebody up with a McCrispy prize box with a $25 gift card that is in it. And once again, don't forget Thursday, Tuffy's Music Box, XL 1067 presents Preset Summer free concert at 4 a.m. and sample of the new McCrispy strips. And one lucky winner is going to get free McDonald's for a year. $25 gift card right now. Hospitality field, giving you an opportunity to talk and to vent and get it all out. Let people know how you're feeling, what we can do better. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067, because we want to talk to you and got questions. If we can't get through and the lines are busy, you can always text. The XL Mobile is 41067, and we'll read that for you. And social media live stream, drop comments there. If you work in the tourism industry, if you work in hospitality, how have they been overall so far? Let us know. We're going to feed somebody with a McCrispy prize box and a $25 gift card for you. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. Hit us up. We're going to talk to you next on Johnny's House. 9:35, Johnny's house, trying to check in with the hospitality workers, find out how you doing, how are people treating you, are they nice, are they being mean, they're being rude, whatever it is, let us know, and we'll get the word out there and see if people can start acting a little bit nicer around this time of the year. Going to hook somebody up with a McCrispy prize box with a $25 gift card. Let's talk to Jenna from Orlando. Hey, Jenna, good morning.
Good morning. How are you?
Good. So you work in hospitality?
I do. I've been a restaurant manager in Winter Park for about 15 years.
Okay.
And I work for a high-end restaurant. And now this, of course, is not, for the mass, but people are not nice. And, especially on holidays, you think everybody's going to be in a good mood.
Yeah.
Our staff are taking time away from their family.
Yeah.
And obviously it's a job, right? But people are not nice. They have no common courtesy anymore.
What are they doing when you say they're not nice? Are they just rude? Are they're not treating your employees well? What are they doing?
Well, it's a combination, right? So they're just not nice there. And I don't want to say expectations are not reality, right? But on a holiday, people will come out, they won't have a reservation. They'll get upset that we can't get them seated right away or that they have to wait. And then, holidays are the busiest time of year and it's really busy. And, that's probably not the best time to go out for the first time.
Mm-hmm.
And people will, I've had food thrown at me. I've had people curse at me. And then, it's not
Who
nice.
throws
It's not
food?
Fun. Oh,
Savages.
yeah. If something's cooked wrong or if they don't like it and they, are upset and have waited. I've had people throw food at me and these are nice restaurants.
Throw food.
That's
Now,
wild.
so what's supposed to happen after they throw the food at you? You say, you know what? Let me get this corrected. You're right.
Seriously.
Thank you for hitting me with the hot food. I will have the new order out shortly.
Honestly, all you can do is kind of smile. You've got to acknowledge and, act on it and apologize. All you can do is apologize. And sometimes you continue to apologize and tell them you're going to make it right. And it's just not good enough for people.
Wait. You say that after they threw food on you?
Yeah. What are you going to do?
She can't really do anything else.
Yes, you can. You say, hold on one second. Can I get the police? Yeah.
No.
They're throwing food up there. Yeah. No, don't do it in the restaurant. I'm going to tell you exactly what they're wearing. I got the video and everything. This is it. I'd arrest them as soon as they walked out the door. Click, click. I would.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Yeah,
okay.
If only it was that easy, but unfortunately we can't do that.
Okay, but if you throw food on me, then you can't expect me to be nice at this point. It's like, listen, you know what? I'm sorry. This, sometimes it happened. This was not our day. Maybe we can make it better next time. Here's your receipt. I took this so-and-so off. Have a good day.
Yeah.
Yes. And of course, sometimes we do get to that point, and you have to let them know maybe this is not the best situation and the best place. But, you of course can never argue with anybody and you just have to, do what you can to.
That's why you're in management. You can tell your management.
That's why I got out of customer service in general.
Yes. It is hard, but you have to keep your cool, not only for them, but for the other tables around it. You don't ever want it to get, too escalated.
Okay, now, I don't know the law, but if you throw food on me, doesn't that give me permission to hit you?
It doesn't give you permission.
I mean,
no, because you've assaulted me. Now I've assaulted you back. Now we're both, guilty of.
But I'm defending myself from more food being thrown at me.
Yeah, I'm going to have a hard time really justifying that one, unless they continually beat you with food, and then you have to defend yourself.
It only takes one time to react.
But that's what you're doing. You're reacting. You're not defending yourself. There's a difference between defending yourself and reacting.
I'm just saying.
Yeah,
if you hit me with
and
food.
of course, you always have to defend yourself, right? Because at the end of the day, your safety and your staff safety is kind of at the forefront. But of course, you have to keep your cool for.
No, you're good.
Yeah,
you're very good, because if you threw food at me and I'm gonna apologize for you throwing the food at me, and can I make it better? I can't. I don't see that. That's not happening. Just like as soon as anybody looks, you lucky I'm whoop your ass. Well, listen. You have a good day.
Thanks, you too.
Yeah, no. You're in
See,
for the.
she's so.
I know.
She's so nice. She's like, oh, I'm done. Okay,
no,
fine.
You're not done, Jenna. You're not. No, you're not done. We might hook you up with this gift card. You hold on a second.
And long time listener, first time caller.
All right, hold on. We got something. Man, I'll be giving out so many free key lime pies. Look, I'm sorry that this food ain't right. It's key lime pie.
Right.
All right. Reach, you got a number?
Yes, it's 5104.
5104, Jenna. You hold on, okay?
Awesome. Thank you.
This food ain't right. Get some key lime pie. That would be my thing. Brian from Ohio, good morning.
Hey, y'all.
What's up, man?
Truck driver Brian.
Oh, I didn't see that up there. I just saw Brian. Okay.
Obviously, I'm, because I just sent a text in, and I guess you guys wanted to hear it, but obviously I'm not in the hospitality industry. I just have a tip for a lot of people that I guess a lot of people don't know, and I do it all the time. When you get to a hotel, you can get there at 6, 7, 8 in the morning if you want to, early. even though your room's not going to be ready, you leave your luggage with them. They'll put it in the back, and then you can go enjoy your vacation and start your vacation and everything. I guess people don't know about that.
Well, my vacation starts with me getting in that room. That's when mine starts.
No, we usually drop our bags and go do whatever. Like when we went to Nashville, we got there at 8 a.m. We dropped our bags and then we were at the bar at 9:30.
Yeah, see, I want to get my room.
Yeah, at any big city, I do it all the time. I get there at 6 a.m. I say, here, take this, and I'll be back about 4 or 5, and I go enjoy the city and walk around and take a tour or whatever. I guess people don't know about that.
What are you hauling now, truck driver Brian?
I'm actually unloading right now a whole bunch of chemicals, boxes like sodium chloride and vinegar and all that stuff.
All right. Well, be safe on them roads.
All right. Thank you.
All right. Be anything over there?
Let's see. XL Mobile powered by Attorney Dan Newland. Interact. Need a check. It's a no-brainer. Just call Attorney Dan Newland. Someone said they work in hotels and people are definitely much meaner than they think they are. They don't realize they're being mean sometimes. They're just really, really mean.
It's just an entitlement, I feel like sometimes.
Yeah. All right, Ray, what they saying over there?
Somebody said, my friend had a guest last night that said that we ruined their Father's Day. The kitchen had crashed.
Yeah, I can see
and
that.
Obviously it was out of control.
I
and
can
the
see
person
that.
said that you ruined my Father's Day.
I think it'll be all right.
You know what I say? It's some free key lime.
Nobody celebrates Father's Day
I give
anyway.
about 10 pies a day.
Seriously.
Man, this sucks. You know what? You're right. Get some key lime pie. Everybody gets a slice, man. Jenna, we're going to hook you up McCrispy prize box with a $25 gift card. 9:45, time for us to get out of here. Been hanging out with us all morning. Jordan has been. It's a producer of the day, and they bought it from UCP, which is a amazing organization. And we'll start off. What have you learned today?
I learned how you guys make the magic.
That's right.
Control the radio.
And you realize that you're not a morning person.
Nope.
No. Anybody want to say hello to, shout outs, anything like that?
I'd like to say hi to all my friends and family that are listening.
Look at you, real professional friends and family. You can say their names if you like. It's up to you.
My aunt, Lindsay.
Okay. Hey, Aunt Lindsay.
Hello.
Hey. Okay. How about your best friend? You mentioned her earlier.
Lena.
Lena. And which one of your friends are in Europe?
Sophia.
Sophia in Europe. Hey. Yeah. And you're at the radio station.
She's got a cruise coming up.
Yeah, that's right. I'm right there. Well, it was a pleasure having you here. You have an amazing family, and enjoy the rest of your summer. Okay. All right, Ray, what you got going on?
Not much. Just some stuff around here. I gotta call some medical stuff. And
it's all yours now.
Yeah. Going to the gym. Gonna get the kids.
Yeah.
Full day.
I had a follow-up doctor's appointment at 3, and everything's like, all right, get back to normal.
Yeah.
That's all I'm trying to hear. Norris.
Let's see. I got an eventful day today, so I got a meeting with the sales
What
team.
your voice say? You been drinking?
Yeah, dude.
When?
This past weekend.
What did I tell you last week?
I said,
your voice
I'm
is
having a
your
good
tool.
time.
It is your tool.
Your voice is your tool.
Your voice is your
I
tool.
have a great time all the time, but I don't come here going, hey, everybody.
Listen, I'm living my life a little bit this weekend.
You can live it all you want.
Your voice is your tool.
It is. It is.
Yeah.
No, so this week, today I got a meeting with the sales team because I got to get ready. It's my turn to do the whole present myself for the sales. I'm doing that next week.
Oh, okay. So
Yeah.
I thought it was a day. They're doing it on Monday.
No, but I need to sit down with one of the
Okay.
salespeople and go over that. And then
At least you'll be prepared for yours, unlike mine.
Ray didn't know what she was getting into.
No. Found out the morning of.
Oh, Lord.
Well, mine's not until November.
Mine, I don't know when they rescheduled mine twice.
Yeah.
All right.
And then tonight I'm going to be watching the advanced screening for F1 with Brad Pitt.
Yeah.
They
Cool.
offered it to us to see, so I signed up for it. So I'm going to be checking that out.
Taking your little boyfriend?
Yeah. My friend that's man.
Your man friend. Listen, I ain't putting no titles on your relationship. That's your thing.
Listen, I'm just having a good time.
That's all you're saying.
But are you calling each other boyfriend, girlfriend?
No, we're not there yet.
Damn, she said that quick. Wait, Deborah.
Because
I know you only been dating for 8 hours. Dating 8 hours. I love you. I love you too. You know when it's love after 8 hours.
I'm gonna keep your business out the radio, but it's funny that you ain't there yet. But you're some other places I heard about.
Oh,
yeah.
That's all I'm saying.
So much for my business out there. Listen,
I didn't say anything.
This is how it's a trial and error. You got to test things out with certain people and how far you want to take it, and if you enjoyed it, yes or no. And then it's like, do you go with
You're
boyfriend,
lucky
girlfriend?
we have 14-year-old Jordan sitting up in here because I have questions.
I bet you
But we will
do.
ask those questions tomorrow.
I bet you will.
Brian, what you got going on?
I'm just saying the cart is right here in Maitland. The horse is about 8 exits up on line 4 in Sanford. That's all I'm saying. But whatever. You do
It
you.
takes two people to tango, all right? It's not just me.
Hey.
You do you though.
Yeah, look, you know what I always say to you? I just want you to be happy.
Thank
as
you.
long as you're happy.
Thank
That's all that matters. Because when you're not happy, we got to deal with that crap.
Yeah.
Too.
Oh, damn. How many times have y'all done that already?
3.
Yeah. I mean, with me,
Maybe like 3 more.
Oh, with you, Ray?
I mean, when I was going through my divorce and I was laying on the
One.
ground in here.
Just one.
Oh.
But that one was rough.
That was a
Ray.
long one.
Ray.
That's a real.
We ain't even gonna talk about Tavares. We won't even talk about
That's
that.
a long drawn out.
Oh, jeez.
Brian, I thought about doing a 2-man intervention.
Yeah.
Yeah. I needed it.
B, how about you, brother?
Nothing. I'm gonna do some work around here. Got some radio shows I have to knock out, and then I need to go catch a nap because I slept 2 hours last night. So yeah. Mentioned earlier 408 at Tuffy's in Sanford on Thursday night. Thanks to McDonald's, where you can win McDonald's for a year. It's a free show. Just make us your preset on the iHeartRadio app, XL1067. First 500 people in free. I said it was 21 and up. I was wrong. It's 18 and up.
18 and up? Okay.
So yeah, if you're 18, you can still come too.
Very good. All right, we're going to hand this thing over to Ryan Seacrest. Y'all have a beautiful day. You know what up? We'll see you tomorrow. Orlando's number one hit music station.
What up, y'all? We didn't say hi today, but now I'm just saying bye. So bye. Peace out. I have an 11 o'clock meeting and 2 shows to finish before then. So I got to skate.